Good morning. Today is 12th of February 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Seymour. This is in Victoria. This track is in Victoria. We are going to be racing here after a long time because we do not get the feed from Victoria. The last time we raced here is probably a year ago or something on those lines. So this is the track that we have today. This is an anti-clock direction. Like yesterday, this is an anti-clock direction, and the ground reading is good. The last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 380 meters. And these are the distances for 1100, 1000 meter, 1200 and 13 meters. So there's one bend. 1400 meter will have two bends. 1600 meter will have 2-3 bends. So that's how it looks like. And this is what we have to deal with today. And we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses with the best numbers, that's when we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in our favor, and that's exactly what we try and do here. I've got 3 tabs opened here in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the feed. The second one is where we will take a look at the odds and the scratchings. The third one is Top Sport, where we take a look at the winning numbers. So that's what we have. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today, which is here at Seymour. It says clear sky, good for. 5 and 6 has been scratched. All right. So the 9 is the favorite. Hmm. All right, so there we are. We haven't got the paddock. Um, 3 is getting tailed. There's no volume, there's no audio. Sabir, welcome back. Good morning. 3 win. Yeah, I'm going to be out of the first one. All right, let's see. What's up, baby? Come on, run. Nine four, I think. One. Then what? One, 3, 4, 9. Yep, 1, 3, 4, 9. 1, 3, 4, and 9. Okay. I don't know. So what happened? That one definitely was with. It's a maiden race, but It played all right, but that is very unexpected. 1600-meter third up maiden. The one should have gotten a place, but winning this is a very good horse. Either that or we are in a dicey place. I mean, I had a that one was capable of getting a place, but winning this on a 1600-meter is it's one of two things. Either they're kind of that horse is absolutely amazing, or we have to be prepared. Anyway, we'll go to the next. Six has been scratched. Lewis, welcome back. Is it delay? Where? Seymour? Why would it get delayed? I'm not sure, bro. could be the first one was the first one is a little outrageous, but that's something which is there. So this is what I have. That 11 on a 1400 meter has a lot of advantage. Uh, this one has a lot of advantage, the 11. The 14 is a maiden, right? So it's been placed right after that. The 13 is there, but honestly speaking, that's an extreme gate. Though it has the rails both sides, but that may not be a great thing to look at. Now the 13 is a check. I don't know. I mean, it's not in a winning position, but it's a check. It's there. It doesn't have a matching stuff going on. There's no gate number 14. If we look at the gate number 12, 2, which is gate number 12, we've got some amount of advantage on this, which has been given, but it's not the exact number as 14. This thing has to match with this number. So this is not matching. So two, I don't know what 2 will be able to do, but 13 definitely is a contender which is there. And honestly speaking, 14 and 13, the difference is almost nil. The difference is almost nil, but 14 definitely has an edge of about 50 points here and there. That's there. So that's there. Now 11 and 14, if we look at these two horses, 11 definitely is in one of the best hands. There's no doubt about that. But here's the thing. The other one is 10. 10 is in a good hand. These people have been minting money. They're absolutely good. So 10 and 11, they are sharing the gates. That's tailing, all right? Now, if we look for 14, the other gate would be this 5. Now, is that a great stuff going on? If we look at the dev, it's 3 and then 5. 3 is gate number 5. We look for a match is 9. This thing has got 8 races. It doesn't look like it has been doing a great stuff, but it definitely has advantage today. That thing is there. So if we look at that stuff, and that 9, I mean, if this was not a maiden, let's say it's not a maiden, then this one has got 22 races. It did not do anything in 22 races. This one has 10 races, has a drift, but this drift doesn't match with 9. So I'm very scared of 9. I'm very scared of 9. Because if that happens, then it is 4, 3, and 2. It's a no match situation. This one is a negative and this one is a positive. It's a no match situation if the 9 runs. If the 9 runs, then it's a no match situation. So 11, 14, all that is good, but now the 7 looks like that. It's probably not going to do anything, but still it's a color. Eight. Take a look at the 9. Gabriel, man, welcome back. That 9 is a check. It'll, if we look at what's going on, there are maiden horses and race maiden horses in here, but for a non-maiden, the advantage that is there on 9 is very strong. I'm going to be out of this one. I'm not going to put money on this one. This, and it's a maiden, but 11, 14, everything is looking good. 11 and 14, the 14 is a filly, which is a maiden horse, and 11 has numbers, and 14 is favorite. In the previous race, nobody took a note of that 1, which was the maiden that we picked up because of the handicapping, and here on this race, that 14 has been made the favorite. So I don't know how that is happening, because if that's true, then they should have picked up the 1 in the previous race on a 1600 meter. They did not pick up the 1. It was just us. We had 1. I did not expect that 1 is going to win, but here that 14 has the advantage, the same advantage as the previous 1, but now this is the favorite. And that 9 has a very strong advantage going on as a non-maiden. So it's a little confusing. I'm going to stay out. It's pretty simple. They did not have the one in the previous race. We had the one because of the handicapping. I did not expect that is going to win, right? That was not even within the rails. Here, the 14 is the same number approximately, a little better maybe, but this is the favorite, probably because of the jockey and whatever is happening there. But that's a little tricky. That's a little tricky. Sabir, the 9 has advantage, but I'm not able to, honestly speaking, I'm a little confused myself because the way the odds are, it's 11 and 14 are good, especially the 11 is very good, but I don't find the logic because there's no there's nothing that is there on the 14 to be a favorite. It's a maiden. The dev is with 3, though it is within the rails, but if it gets between 11 and 9, then 11 will lose. If it gets between 11 and 9. But I'm not sure. There's no clarity. Five and 8, John. The 5's a 3-year-old gelding. It's got the advantage. It is tailing 14. It is tailing 14. 8 is the other one you talk. 7. Lewis, 11, 13, 14 trifecta. I hope that happens, bro. The 13 is a check. It's though it is within the rails, but it is an extreme gate. Fourteen, 9, 11. And that 7 looks like that 7 is an expensive horse, but doesn't look like it has anything. The 7 is an expensive horse, but doesn't have a support line. 11. 11 and 14, I think. 11. The 9 did not get a chance. 11. Beautiful. All right. Eleven, 8, 14, and 9. John. 11, 8, 14, and 9. Where did that 8 come from? Okay. All right. Three, 2, 5, 13. Right, this is what I have now. That 8 looks like it's all good. Uh, if we look at what happened in this 1400 meter, this is though a 1200 meter, but in this 1400 meter, that 11 took it out, and here it's a 10 horse race. 8 is in the midfield with all the possible advantages, and this is the anti-clock training. So this thing has been trained on anti-clock. We are racing on anti-clock today, on the anti-clock direction, so that's there. 4 is the maiden with the advantage. This is 14 in the previous race, so 4 is the one which is with the advantage. 3 is the 3 is the one with the handicapping and the gate advantage. So 8 and if we look at what's there, 3 and 8. So they kind of are tailing gates as well. And those are the 2 horses that has actually some numbers. Rest everything is hoax. Now that 4 is there with that number. Do we have the 4 within the odds? We don't have. So that's again something that is strange. But that's there. The 4 is there very much through the handicapping. Within the rail support, it's there. Now, if we look for a tailing gate, the 9 is with the advantage, but it's also a tailing gate to 5, 6, and 7, right? That's how it is. But that probably is not going to happen. Now, the question is between these two. 1 and 12. So if we look at the CNF and management, 12 is definitely there, right? 12 is there. This is 16, 26, 14. 365, 580, tailing. So those things might happen, 1 and 12, they might get in. But honestly speaking, the 12 is in a better position. Why? Because of the advantage that it has with that gate, all right, with that rail. But having said that, this is a maiden race. This is, as a maiden, it cannot win. The 4 will get in there. As a maiden, it will not win. The 4 definitely has the upper hand. So if that 4 gets in, the 4 is a place, probably. 8 is beautiful with, it has been tested on this ground, it has been tested on this distance, and it has the highest anti-clock training. The rest, we don't have the data, but this is something that we have. This 8 is kind of looking good. The torque is there. So these two are lowest. The dev, handicap, all that is there. So yeah, 3 and 8 are looking all right, okay, good enough. But the rest, then it is probably 4, and then it could be 9, 1, 12, anything. Anything. 12 has an edge. Jordan, welcome to the channel. Novato, welcome back. What ratings am I using? Jordan, this program is designed on, definitely I use ratings, but those ratings are modified ratings, and it's the easier way to explain this is, the ratings differ from one country to another country, one state to another state. So there has to be a way to have them unified. So these ratings have been unified. It's an you can compare this with like if you're in the US. Your currency that you're using is probably US dollars. And if I am in India, I am using Indian rupee. But if we have to have a unified currency, that is probably cryptocurrency. So the ratings have been modified on those grounds, and that's what it is. So yes, the ratings, we do consider the ratings, and then the advantages, and then they've been unified. So that's there. That sounds fascinating. Where did you find the ratings? Ratings are all over. Those are, I mean, you can get spices off the shelf. There are plenty of websites that are providing ratings. You just have to Google, and I use almost all the websites that are providing data for horse racing. I'm from India. I'm from India, Jordan. I'm from India. So ratings are available all over the internet. You can go to any of the websites. They will give you the rating for the horses. But at times when you do not have the ratings for a particular horse, that's exactly why that unified system has to be built in, so that even if there is no rating, we can give it a number to at least, that comes with the pedigree, that comes with the stud farm. So we are monitoring a lot of stuff here, Jordan. You're new here. I'll just explain what we're doing. So the things that we consider primarily is the previous race, the past performance, which basically is what it has done in the past race and in which condition. If I am looking at the past performance of the horses, I'm also looking at in what conditions did it win. Did it have the same distance? Did it have the same weight? Did it have the same length of the last mile? Was it 2 furlong? Was it 400 meters or less than 400 meters, more than 400 meters? What was the last race? So that is something that we are measuring. Then we are definitely measuring the thing to monitor the financials. It is basically the CNF that we are calculating, depending on the stud farms, whether they're in profit or loss. If we have, like in this particular case, the 9 is in a state which is immature, because this is also 0. So this essentially means they're trying, but this one is, if you look at 3, so this is like they are doing, but there's a negative marking on that. But 8, if you look at 8, they're 122 by 10. So these people are making money. They're in profitable situation in their business. Then we also have the handicapping section, where we are looking at how the horses have been handicapped. So if you look at this one and this one, so this definitely is better than this, right? So 4 is better than in terms of finances, all right? It's a maiden horse, but as a maiden horse, it definitely has the advantage, and financially also they're better than 3. They're a profit-making stud farm. They've been doing business in a way where they're not getting into losses, so that's something that they're doing. And we are measuring the rails, the distance between both the rails, and the advantage depending on the weights which has been assigned to each and every horse, along with the unified rating system. Lewis. Okay. It is frustrating, Jordan. It is frustrating. But if you know Python, it might be able to help you a little bit. You need a server. Manuel, where did you get a 2? 2 has been scratched. There's no 2. Do you mean 12? So yeah, 9, I don't know. Yeah, Lewis, patience is the key. Patience is the key. Hawkesbury. Novato is on Hawkesbury. And then again, so they did not have the 1 in the first race. They had the 14 in the second race. Here again, they do not have the 4. So we'll see what I'm going to be out of this one. I'm not going to be putting in money on a maiden race, and especially we are racing here after a year, and I'm kind of not still sure how they're playing. John EW4. I hope that happens, John. The 4 is kind of good. I'm going to be out. And I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. No IP. No, no Ipswich. Rexy, welcome back. No Ipswich. We don't have Ipswich. We've got Hawkesbury going on the other side. 8 is the favorite, yes. Eight was the last. 3. I think 8 was the last. 3 got in, definitely. With the rail advantage, 3 definitely got in. Three, 8, 11, 1. 3, 8, 11, 1. Three, 8, 11, 1. Novato. So here is what happened. So we were considering the 9, which was like that, but 11 was also a tailing gate. 4, 5, 6, 11, and 11 also had the CNF. But 3 went through with the, is the lowest linear with the highest dev, the best in handicapping. That just happened. The 4 did not get a chance to do anything. 11 it's just the CNF that'll work. The 1 also, I mean, if 9 is like that, this is better. 4, 6, 8, Ipswich. All right. 4. 2 and 13 has been scratched. Right. So this is where uh, they're all within the rails. 8 is again the favorite. It is the maiden. All right, it is the maiden, but it is in one of the best hands. That's for sure. It's one of the best hands. That's there. But and it also has the advantage on 1100 meter. But this is a maiden horse. It has been to 3 races, and that's not quite enough. If we look at the anti-clock training, that is with 7. All right, here, if you have seen what happened, this one had the anti-clock training, but we did not have any clue what was going on. The handicapping actually went through on a 1200 meters. So the handicapping is with 7, and that has the highest anti-clock training. Plus, it has been to league races. It has been to one league race. It has actually won that league race. That's there. And so 8 is within the rails. All that is there, good, but it's we've seen that one winning, but that was a 1600. There was a 1600 meter, and this is the same number, 392, 361. It's better. It's better. It's better. It's got the advantage. Also, it's also in a very good hand, but this is a league horse. The handicapping is with 7. 4 is the next one. If we look through handicapping, that's 4 and 6. But those are all possibilities. Those things are possibilities. They've got 14 and 1. 1 is there. It has the support which 6 doesn't have, which is definitely there. And that also makes sense. 5, 6, 7, and 8. This 6, it is either the support. It's a better horse anyway, and the largest is this one, 9. So 9 is a drift, which is there. 9 is a drift in a very good hand. 9 is a drift. So here, nine is a check. I don't know what it'll do with that drift, but it's in very good hand. This is a drift. This thing is capable of coming from the back. This thing is capable to come from the back, from gate number 1. That's a drift. But it's a maiden horse, maiden race. just the double of 7. Just the double of 7. Three. 7, 8 looking good, but 8 probably is going to nail this. We'll take a look at the 8 at the paddock. 8's in a very, very strong position. But it is a maiden. Toxic Hawkesbury 7. That 8 has been given a lot of advantage, but it is still a maiden, and 7. Hey. The 9 is problematic. The 9 is problematic. It has a huge drift. And this is the first race probably where we are getting a drift. Where is that 9? That's the 9. That thing has a drift which supersedes 7, 8, all of them. It is also a 4-year-old mare. Seven, 8, 4 looks good, bro, but I don't know. I think I've become a little weird myself. I do not want to trust anything. That's a problem that I've been facing. It's just even if I have all green to go with, I still at times just stay out of it because I find it too good to believe. Especially when there's a contradiction that's happening in the race card. That 10 is getting tailed. So here is the thing with the 9. We didn't get that kind of a drift. It's a 4-year-old mare. There's a huge drift on this. This thing is capable of coming from the back. So it's 1100 meter. We are dealing. 4 is getting. Is that a 4 or a 14? 1 is getting. Everything is getting tailed. 1 is also getting tailed. 1 is getting tailed. Is that a 4 or a 14 which was getting tailed? I don't know. Seymour 16. What is that thing? One. That's definitely one. That's 6. I stayed out of this one also. Or 4:14.6. I think so. Or 14.6 for John. 4:14.6, and then what? You've written 4 twice. Or 14.6 and 7. That is weird, right? That's weird. Doesn't look nice. Anyway, we'll go to the next. And this is exactly why it forces me to stay out. 126. So this is a 1,000-meter benchmark 64. If we look at the advantage that is with 3, if we look at what's going on within the chart field, is 3 is the highest, then it is 7. These two also tails, and 12 is the only one which is the linear, has a huge dev out of all this, but this is a 6-year-old mare, so I'm not kind of sure about this. And then definitely 9 is in the best hand. 9 definitely is in the best hand. But here is the problem. The 3 is suffering. The 3 is suffering. The team is a dysfunctional team. It has all the advantages in the world, but it is a dysfunctional team. So 7 is probably the next one, which is still better. This team is a dysfunctional team, so I am not sure if that'll work. So 2 and 3. If we look at the odds, it's 7, 8, 7, 8. 7 definitely is with the handicapping and advantage. 3 is the next one. This is a drift. This is a drift. That's the highest drift. 69. So all that may happen now. Now the question is, out of that thing, this 4 is a check. The 4 is a check. It's a 6-year-old gilding, has advantage. Then that 9, 5. That's the largest drift within the rails. So that is there. 12 is a 6-year-old mare with the lowest drift. That will not work because this is much higher than this. So 12 is not a threat, probably. So 12 is not a threat. 5 and 4 are a threat. They're 9 and 8. Both are 6-year-old gildings. 5 is with a strong drift. And that is there. That 4 is there. So that's the support line. That's this drift and this drift, the support line. 3 is suffering. Though it has all the advantages in the world, it is suffering. 7 is the favorite. It is supposed to be the favorite because it's in one of the best hands. So this is going to play very weird. There's also a 9-year-old gilding in the race. What is that doing here? Rexy Ascot 4 and 6. I don't have a clear go. This one, Louis. The clear go is on 3, but the 3 is suffering. That 3 is in a very dysfunctional team. So putting money on a dysfunctional team is as good as committing suicide. 7 is the favorite, but 3 has the advantage. So There's no clear go on this one. Yeah, Novato 4 is a strong one. It's a 6-year-old gelding with a lot of advantage, but honestly speaking, uh, it's capable of 4 5. They both are capable of getting a place, but winning, the drift is from gate number 9 and the gate number 8. The drift is there, and the 9. If the 9 wins, nothing is right, but I'm going to place a win bet on 9 on this one. It's all hodgepodge. I'm going to place that bet because of 2 reasons. One, it has the best people. That's number 1. Number 2 is it's got the inner drift. That's the only reason. That's the smallest. 9 is the smallest. It's a 3-year-old filly, 1,000 meter. The thing is that 12 has the highest, but out of the others, 8 is the highest on this thing, but they're suffering. This one has the handicapping. 7 is already a favorite, so going with 7 doesn't make sense. This is the other one. It's a wild chance because this thing is not even there within the rails. 5 is there within the rails with a huge drift. So either this will work or this will work. I don't know which one will work. Yeah, 4 is a good one, bro. Lewis, I'm doing okay. Punting day, this is the first bet that I've put in, which I'm about to lose because there's no support on that 9. This is the first bet of the day. There's no support on that 9 other than the fact that it is in very good hands. I've got some numbers on that 9. It's 1,000 meters. Rest everything is all very messed up, bro. It's the smallest. It's a linear, but I don't know. Yep, 9. I've gone with 9, bro. We'll see. I mean, those are 6-year-old. I don't want to go outrageous. I don't want to go with a 6-year-old gelding. That might happen, may not happen. 7 is the favorite. 3 is in a very bad hand. And if that 3 wins, 3 wins. 3 is absolutely in a devastating situation. 3 has all the advantages in the world. Four and 5. Yes, those 2 are the unsuspecting ones. Those are very, very, very strong ones, John. Those 2 are very strong ones. Nobody is going to suspect those 2, but they're there. Both have drift. Both of them have drifts. The 5 is the largest outer drift. It's capable of doing very, very disastrous stuff. The physics has been given to it. That's a very strong physics on that 5. The 4 is the same. They're tailing gates. And there is already somebody under the blanket. Who is that? Checkbox, maybe 8 or 4. 4 is under the blanket. Man, they've done everything. 3 is getting tailed. 4 is under blanket. 3 is getting tailed at the gates. Well, it's a 4-year-old mare, probably just a little nervous, that's all. 4-year-olds getting tailed is not a problem. Especially mares. And if that 12 wins, then we are all doomed. Jordan, tailing is a situation when you see one horse being accompanied by another horse at the gates or at the paddock. That essentially means that there's the horse which is being dragged. You will see there's a man in red jacket on a horse that is who's dragging a racehorse. So that essentially means that the horse that is being dragged is not in the right frame of mind or in the mood to race. If that's a 5-year-old gelding, stay out of it. 6-year-old gelding, stay out of it. But if you want to take in a 4-year-old mare, is probably is okay. Three wins. Okay. 3 wins. Three had all the advantage. I just did not want to go with it because that's a absolute disastrous teamwork that they have. Today they might have done something with their stuff. 3, 4. 4 got through, baby. 3, 3 and 4. Sorry. 3, 4. 3, 4, 9, 8. Man, 9 and 8. But I mean, that's what it is. So you see how the drifts work. Both of these two horses are capable of coming from the back. 5 and 4, right? And honestly speaking, 5 had a little better advantage. 5 definitely had a little better advantage, but it was within the rails. But that did not work. What worked is this drift. And why it worked is also because here is the difference. This is much higher. This is much higher. If we look at 9, that is better, but it just did not do anything. I thought it will come in. 3 was good. 3 was good from all angle. It was the rail support is huge on 3. 7 was the favorite, but it that's a little. I mean, generally that happens. If we were racing at Randwick, 7 would have gotten in, but here it didn't. But that was with that. But here is the problem. The problem is I cannot go with a team like that. I will not put in my money. It's okay if I've lost with 9. It was a EW that I placed. But that's okay. It still is okay. But this I will not go. This is something that needs to be considered, I think. I mean, if it's about racing, it's also about money. So staying safe with money is a judgment that needs to be done. PK, I don't have it. I don't have Ipswich, my friend. I just have Seymour today. Welcome back, PK. Welcome back. And next, 4 and 8. (1200-meter benchmark 64). Well, this is what I have. So 2 and 6, those are there. Okay, 2 and 6, 8 and 9, those are there. Gate number 8 and 9. The odds are like 6, 3, 1, 2. We're talking about this 3, which is a 6-year-old gilding. It's that drift that worked in the last race here. That 4. Here it is this one. Okay, so that is 3. That's possible. But here is the problem. The problem is none of them, apart from 1, is within the rails. That's 7, 5, 2, 6 has the handicapping but lacks this side of the rails. So the inner rails are not there with 8 and 9 because they are from gate number 8 and 9. Now, but they have the handicapping. Now, that is, they really need to be very good horses to overcome this. Handicapping without advantage is, all these races are handicapping with advantage. This one is handicapping without advantage. So that is a tricky part of this thing. Now, if we look at the advantage side, that 5, 11 has the highest. That's 4.6, but then it is 2.95, this one. That 5 from gate number 1. And that's pretty much the only reason that I went with the 5. It's not a clear go because it still is, that 7 still has an upper hand, but they are very new to this track. They probably do not have the understanding of the dynamics of this track. 5 is seasoned. 5 is seasoned, and they're kind of well drafted. So that's what it is. Rest is all messed up. They're talking about that 6-3. So 3. If we talk about 3 is here. How will 3 get through? It doesn't even have the handicapping. I don't know why it is there within the odds. The ones that are with the handicapping is 6 and 2, but they lacks this side of the rail. The only thing that has both the rail is this one, which is 1, and 5 has the advantage, which is there with the rails and with the inner rails, definitely, because it is coming from gate number 1. And these are handicapped without the advantage, so this thing can go any direction. This is God knows what it is going to be like. It's a benchmark 64. Five is not even there in the top 4 odds. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. The one has been to league races. It has been to one league race and it actually won the league race. Here's another color. Ten. That's a 6-year-old mare. I won't get into it. Out. Johnny W5. I wanted to go with the 5, bro, but It lacks the support line. It lacks the support line. It's got a very strong advantage, but EW is a good one. Going with EW is good, but it's I mean, for last 6 months, we did not get the feed on any of the Victorian races. Suddenly, for the last 2-3 days, we have the Victorian races, but here, yesterday was a disaster. I had to stop the streaming before the card ended. I did not want to be a part of that. Even today, it's a little weird card. But thankfully, today there are other tracks which are playing. Yesterday was just 2 tracks, and they took the entire advantage of the traffic. The 5 can win only if the jockey is aware of the fact that it has advantage. If the jockey is smart, the 5 is going to be unbeatable. But if the jockey is a moron, then And Novato. This is a decision which is going to be made by the jockey to. He's doing okay. So far he's doing okay. He's doing okay. Now he needs to push. He needs to push the button now. He needs to push the button now. Go, 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 baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. What is that? 5? Is that a 5 or a 6? Six, 3. Then what? The 6, 3, 5, 1. You got that, EW John. That was good. 6, 3, 5, 1. That moron jockey. He ruined the chance that it had. Bang. 6 went with the handicapping. Here is what it is. 6 was with the handicapping. The advantage on the handicapping. Though it was from gate number 9, it went through. It went through. Because it was also in a good hand. The profit-making people. 2, the moron is like that. 1 was a league horse with a drift. 5 was with the advantage. This could have easily killed the 6. This could have easily killed the 6, but the jockey must have been a moron of the highest order. That jockey needs to be fired. With immediate effect, no pay. Three and 9. 3 and 9 has been scratched. So the one was my last choice. That one was my last choice, and that one is the favorite. So that's I don't know what, but here is the thing. There's a very strong advantage with five. There's a very strong advantage with five, but there's 78% down, and it's a dysfunctional team. But we've seen a dysfunctional team getting through this one. We've seen a dysfunctional team getting through. Um, that that five is worse than that, I think. Yes, that five is worse than that, but it has a very strong advantage. If we look at how things are, then that 10 has the rail support in very good hand, and these people have been making money. So that's there. The other one is this 7, which has the handicapping, but it is going to run neutral on a 1600 meters. So expectation is this is definitely a better horse, but this is going to run neutral. If we look at the advantage, this all definitely has the advantage out of all these horses which are there. 10 in good hands with advantage, but it lacks handicap. It lacks handicapping. Probably they couldn't get you know they were the how this generally works is you need to send them the horse if you're owner of a horse, you need to send the application for the racing to the track. So this was not on priority, and this came in probably late, and that's why the handicapping is kind of weird on this one. So that's the only reason that I can talk and figure out. So that's that. 7 and 8 are the only ones which are within the 6, 7, 8, these three are within the rails. If we look at the odds, 6, then 7, yeah. So definitely 2 is has not been taken into consideration. 8 and 7, they're the best handicapping with the rail support, both sides. And 10 is with the advantage. The problem here is this 5. Now the 5, if the 5 gets in, the 6 gets in. If the 5 gets in, the 6 gets in. The 5 is like this, the 6 is like that. So they're both dysfunctional team. It's a 1600 meters, so we'll trust this. Now what's going to have 7 definitely is in good hand. 10 is also in good hand. I'm going to place a bet on 10 if the 10 doesn't get tailed. If it gets tailed, then I'm going to stay out of it. And the 1 is the favorite. Man, The 10 probably did not get the right treatment. It's like the jockeys were booked for this particular race, so they are kind of in a tricky state. But the question is the 5. What will the 5 do? Because that 5 and 6, they both have very unique advantages, but they're both suffering. Both suffering. A dysfunctional team. It's a dysfunctional team. Take a look at the 10. Johnny W4. Right, let's do this 7 and 10 queen. None of them are getting tailed. But if that 5 gets into it, then it'll be disaster. Fingers crossed. Go, baby.
Yes.
Where is that idiot 10? It's in a very tricky position. Dude. Don't go wide, man. Don't go wide. Okay, run. No, that'll not happen. It's 7 and 8, I think. No, that is 1. 1 went through. 1, baby. 1 and 7. 1, 2, 4, 8. One, 2, 4, and 8. John, that is brilliant. You got that 4 EW. There's no explanation on this. The favorite won, so there's nothing. Two, 6, 9, and 10 scratched. Here is what I have. So the number 8 and number 4 are the only two horses that has both side of the rails, so they have the advantage of that. 13 is with the rail support and advantage. 7 is the drift, which is a linear drift. The lowest linear happens to be 12, but this is the drift. And there are other drifts which are also there. This is the largest inner drift, 11, but that stands no chance in front of this 7. That drift is huge. So now this is a little weird because last time also we had the same thing, and almost the same thing, probably a little better situation, but that it was 1600 meter. The 10 did not do anything, but it was a benchmark 58. This is a benchmark 70. So the difference between a benchmark 58 and a 70 is in a benchmark 58, vacation will will make a dent if you're racing, and that I forgot to check. But if you're racing benchmark 58 and the horse that you like has been into vacation, we'll take a look at the last one, 7. So we're talking about the 10, right? 1400 meter, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 3 weeks. 2 weeks. I don't know why that 10 did not work. Probably performance 10th out of 11. But that is concerned. So benchmark 58 vacation will make a dent. So here the odds are 8, 13, 4 and 7. So we kind of there. 8 is there, 13 is with the advantage. That's there. Both are in very good hands. Both are in very good hands. Both of these horses. 8 is in a better hand, definitely. But that's within the rails. This one is not within the rails. 4 is with the handicapping and the advantage. Well, that brings in 5, which is the next one with the dev, and it is also the best fit. So 5 is a check. Now if we look at 5, then we'll have to take a look at gate number 3, gate number 4, this one. So it lacks this side of the rail, but then 3 is also a check, and that always makes 12 a check. 12 is definitely a check because that's the linear. That's the linear. That's the lowest in terms of handicapping, but it doesn't have the support on the handicapping. That means this horse is going to go through a hard time, but to support that hard time, it doesn't have any advantage. This is going to go through a lesser hard time, but it has substantial advantage to handle that hard time. So that's the hardness of the race. That's the difficulty of the race. So now that is placed right below that linear. 13 is placed right below that linear, and this is where the 7 is with that largest drift. It has been to 2 league races. Now that's 13 and 7. Both of them are favorite. I think so. That's what it is. No, 8 and 13. So this one, 8 and 13, is within the rails. Both of them are in good hands. Match tailing gates, all looking good. These two are tailing gates. But then this 5 is a check. It's the best fit. All right, it's the best fit. This horse is the best fit for this distance, but it lacks, it doesn't lack on the handicapping side, but it definitely lacks on the advantage side. So that's more or less like it. So we go with 13 and 8. That's there. 4 and 7, 4. Definitely with that handicapping, 4 is going to get in. But out of 13 and 8, 1400 meter 13 definitely has a chance. Chance is in like it's in a very good state, but lacks this side. This side is missing for 13, so that makes it a little dicey, and that was the exact situation here with the 10. It was the same situation here with the 10. I went with the 10 and the 7 queen. None of them got in. The one got there, and I don't know what happened in the last race. So I'll have to run this thing. I have to run this thing through the program to figure out what exactly happened. But this the key areas to note is this is the same situation. This side is missing. This side was missing. So that's where we stand. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock and see what's going on. John, Sana, welcome back. Manikesh, no, we're not doing Hawkesbury today. We're doing Seymour. And that's what is happening, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. So this the problem with the country track or country tracks is like this, that they're not professionals, to be very honest. They're not professionals. The owners, the companies that are involved into racing, they're not at par with what we face at Randwick or a Flemington, Doomben, in all those areas. We kind of we don't have those. So those quality races. But here the problem is like this. Why is it saying access denied now? They lost the feed. It'll come back. Probably, if they're paid for it. So that's a problem with the country tracks. They do make $139.46 minus 5. Come on. All right, we're back. Now that 8 is going to run neutral, that's a problem. Because there are better horses at the paddock which are not going to run neutral. That is a problem. The other one which is not going to run neutral is is one with the handicapping. 8 and 11, bro. 11 has the highest outer drift, but will it work? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the problem is we do not have the track data. This track we are racing after a long time, probably last year sometime during this time we've raced here, and we don't have the track data. I went through a crash and I lost all the data. So I don't know if that drift is going to work on a 380 because there's this 7 which is with a higher linear drift. I don't know. 4 is with the handicapping, which is not going to run neutral. So that's something that I like. The 8 is in a little dicey situation. You see, that 8 is neutral. That 8 is going to run neutral, and there are other horses with, especially that 4, which is not going to run neutral. This is neutral. "12 is getting tailed. I don't know, I'm going to be out. I don't know this. It's a benchmark 70 in a rural track. I don't know how this will play. There are 2 drifts. John is with one of them. 7 is the other one. And the 8 is going to run neutral. So if it runs neutral, then 13 is going to lose the pack. If 8 runs neutral, then 13 will lose the pack. I mean, if it runs neutral and if it's not able to position itself, that's the problem. That will put 13 into jeopardy because they're tailing gates. 1 is also getting tailed. And there's one under blanket. What is that? What is that white guy? 13. 13 is under blanket. 13 is under blanket. Man. That 8 is running neutral, okay? See what it is doing. It's running neutral. That's a problem. This one doesn't have a pack now. It is like Mr. Chuck Norris, the lone survivor. Come on, 13. 13, 4. And what is that? 11. John got all the EWs today. John, congratulations. That 11 came in. 13, 4, 11. Eleven, 3. Manikesh, what is that? Let's see, what was that? 6 of 7 play. Brilliant. John, you got all of them. So that 3 was a check because that 3 was a check anyway. Why did we make it a check? Because of that 5, which was the best fit. $11 was with the outer drift. 11 was with the outer drift. So the 7 with the linear drift did not work. The 7 with the linear drift failed on a 1400 meter here. That was a linear drift. This was an outer drift. 8 was 8 had problems because I kind of like the 4 more than the 8 because of the fact that this is going to run neutral. This is not going to run neutral. This is going to run neutral, and we've seen what happens when horses they run neutral. This horse, if this horse was if we had little better numbers, like for 12, if we had the 12 up here and it was a neutral, then this thing could have worked. But that horse being neutral is a problem. Oz, it's come on in Mauritius. Marikesh! That is brilliant. Brijesh, welcome back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. We had 8 races here today at Seymour. That was the last one. I stayed out of it. I placed 2 bets. I lost both of them. And but that is it for today. And I got 1 EW. I think that 9 I got through EW, but that's it. But I'm going to be racing back on Friday. We race 5 days a week, so we don't race on Thursdays, but we're going to be racing back on Friday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for joining in. Manikesh, thank you so much for being there, my friend. John, bro, thank you so much for being there. Brijesh, thank you for tuning in. Sana, thank you so much for tuning in. Novato had a huge day at Hawkesbury. Thank you for being here. Manu, thank you for tuning in. Deba, thank you so much for being there. Pawan, thank you so much for being there. Lewis, my bro, thank you so much for being there. Gabriel, man, thank you so much for being there. Jonathan, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank you so much for joining in. PK, thank you so much. Kendofik, thank you so much. Hassan, thank you so much. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much, and have a great day. I'll see you on Friday. Thank you.